Hump day.
Yeah.
Make it over hump day. Oh, there we go.
Morning, Judge King, how you doing, sir?
Doing good. How are you?
I'm wonderful, thanks for asking, sir.
Okay, yes.
If they only have one, nobody showed it.
Well, you can't get it.
That's what I see.
Okay. Yes. Yeah. All right, thank you. Morning.
Good morning.
Straight.
You need your list.
No, I made
Just
that
for
one
me?
for you.
Great.
Morning, Judge.
Morning, Mr. Fedor.
Can I ask you a question on a case? There's no defense attorney on it.
Okay,
There was a dismissal order I sent over. I'm trying to remember in my head what the name was. I think it was, the first name was Donovan. Did you happen to take a look at that?
when did you send it?
1 second. Let me look it up so I know what I'm talking about. April 6th, it's Donovan Moorhead.
Where did you send it to?
Miss Reynolds.
April 6th?
Yeah.
So you just want to make sure it's signed?
Correct, yes.
Okay.
So this is one of those, he has to send to criminal so that they can pull the file. And then they usually send the file and the order so that I can get you to sign.
Okay.
So I'll send it to criminal to. But
Okay, then it has to be sent to our criminal division so they can pull the file and then send it back to me for it to be signed.
Okay. So in the future, I should send that directly to criminal division?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
got it.
Yeah, we're ready on the lead.
Yes.
Okay. Sure.
Sorry. My name is Cody Bradford. I look like Mr. Martin.
Oh,
Yes, sir. Thank you.
So, Ms. Ryan,
Oh, I was told that Mr. Woodard was on during the case.
Mr. Woodward, what can I do for you?
Hi, Judge. Good morning. We are here, Mr. Fedoruk, APA Fedoruk is representing the people in the case of Ms. Cade. We're here for a discovery issue. Mr. Fedoruk wished to bring a matter before the court's attention. So I'm just waiting for him to log on.
Okay, he was here earlier, but he left.
Yes, sir. I believe he'll be back. I believe he'll be back, and I'm going to just sit tight.
Okay. Are you ready on the books?
Your Honor, I did call the number, called the complainant's number, and Your Honor, unfortunately, she indicated that she forgot about it,
You
and
just talked to her yesterday?
it was a couple days ago. She was spoken to a couple days ago, and she indicated she forgot. She was very upset on the phone. And she said, "Can I come right now?" And I just told her, can you come right now to court? And she said, "Yes, I will be there." I apologize.
I'm partial, but
I'm not. Your Honor, she is on West Arizona Street. I'm not sure exactly where that is. I can look it up. But she was adamant that she was coming. She was very upset that she. Yeah, I would respectfully ask for a little bit more time.
Judge, I know we're not on the record, but may I briefly respond? This was sent at 9 o'clock. I understand that people do forget things sometimes. But we were here before 9 o'clock, ready to go. In addition to that, I have other hearings scheduled today. I have to be back for you at noon today for a preliminary exam. I have a motion that's due today. I have other things that I need to be doing. So waiting for an indefinite amount of time for this, for the witness to get here is going to.
since you're gonna be here at noon, why don't you come back to noon?
So Mr. Brooks will have to come back at noon even though he was here at 9 o'clock.
Yes.
But you would have issued a KPS had Mr. Brooks not been.
I don't know what I would do. Speak.
Would you have issued a KPS had Mr. Brooks?
I don't know, it depends on the circumstances.
So had he forgotten for it today?
I wouldn't issue the case to keep going this way. No.
But he wasn't on his way until we just.
Look,
called.
you're giving me hypotheticals and I answer. You said, would I have issued a case? I said, it depends on the circumstances. If he said he was on his way, he forgot that he's on his way, I wouldn't have issued a case.
So are we waiting for her now or are we coming back?
I just said you can come back and you have places to go.
Can you come back?
Oh, yeah.
From the, I don't have it. Do you have a copy? of it?
He'll sign.
Judge, if you will do it now, I've spoken with Mr. Brooks and he'd like to just go ahead and take his exam. So if you'd like to do that now.
Okay. Calling case 2356220, people of the state of Michigan versus Malik Ali Brooks. Defendant is charged in count 1 weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 2 assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3 assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 4, 5, and 6 felony firearm. Count 7 malicious destruction of personal property, $200 or more but less than $1,000. Count 8 domestic violence. Defendant has a official for the second offense. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Tran for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Judge, you and your staff, Cody Bradford, NDS Detroit, P85944, on behalf of Mr. Brooks, who is physically present in the courtroom today. Mr. Brooks, can you state your name loudly for the record, please?
Ali Brooks.
There's a time set for exam, counsel.
Yes, Judge, I've spoken with Mr. Brooks about this right to have a preliminary exam, as well as any advantages or disadvantages to holding that exam versus waiving it. It's Mr. Brooks' decision today to waive this exam.
Mr. Brooks, please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. You understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination by waiving the same. That means you won't have one. You'll be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court as you stand charged. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
You understand the nature and the purpose of a preliminary examination?
Yes.
You understand if you were to have one, the prosecution would have to establish that the crime and charge was committed in the city of Detroit that was probably caused to be you committed.
Yes.
Is anyone forcing you to waive your right?
No.
Does anyone promise to do anything?
No.
Are you waiving your right freely and voluntarily?
No.
You're not?
I mean, yeah. Okay.
Let's try it again. Are you waiving your right freely and voluntarily? Any objection from the people?
No objection, Your Honor.
Court finds defendant's waiver is made knowingly and voluntarily, freely given. The court finds the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for further proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time of May 3rd, 2023 at 9:00 a.m. They need to sign the waiver.
Judge, you said May 3rd.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, just let the hall down, be right back. Thank you. Have a good day.
Okay, Mr. Fedora, Mr. Woodyard.
Yes, Your Honor.
What can I help you guys with?
Yes, and thank you for putting this on short notice, Your Honor. People just wanted to ask for a protective order prior to providing discovery to defense. And so we're just asking for the court to rule on that. And I can make my argument when the court is ready.
What's the issue? Mr. Woodyard, you have an issue with the protective order?
Judge, I guess I do have sort of a fundamental issue with it. And the issue is that, you know, the rules and the case law, the court understands all of this, that it's perfectly clear that the presumption is intended to provide unredacted discovery to the defense. And that if the prosecution is able to show good cause, which is an articulable and rational reason why a particular provision is required to prevent harm, if they're able to show that, then the court can order it. But it's not simply something that, you know, the prosecutor is allowed to say, hey, judge, can you sign a protective order, please? And the court says yes. That's, as the court knows, that's not the way it works. And the presumption is that we're entitled to unredacted discovery. So we've made that demand. It hasn't been turned over, and here we are.
Okay, so you want the unredacted discovery.
And
You
Your
have
Honor,
an issue- Hold on
Your
a
Honor-
second. You have an issue with not being able to distribute that to third parties unrelated to his defense, like your investigators and other people in your office?
So I'm happy to answer that with this caveat, Judge. We've kind of put the cart before the horse here. The burden is the prosecution's to show by good cause why they require it. And that's a specific burden of proof with specific standards. But if you're asking me why I would oppose it, assuming arguendo that they can make that showing, which they haven't, then yeah, we have a problem with that. Yes. And I can tell you why, specifically why it's an issue for us.
Please do.
So, Judge, it's often the case in where our clients have family support outside of the realm of the case itself, and oftentimes our clients, and in this case, perhaps it is true that our client wants to be able to discuss the matter with their family, and in order to do so, they ask us, our clients ask us, hey, can you share this with? Can you let my mom see the police report, or can you let my dad see the police report? That is one thing that seems to be, again, if the prosecution was able to satisfy their very specific burden, which they haven't, that seems to be one thing that I would oppose it based on that. The other thing is, Judge, is that the way this proposed protective order is written, our investigators are not able to go and speak to a witness and say to that witness, well, Mr. Witness, isn't it true? Do you remember telling the police X, Y, Z? Do you remember making this statement to the police? They're not permitted to show evidence to a third party, which limits our ability to represent our client. It limits our ability to prepare a defense. And it's, you know, there's been no reason whatsoever articulated to support these provisions.
Let me call the case.
Calling case number 2305-637001. People of the state of Michigan versus Malaysia Cade. Defendant is charged in count 1, homicide, murder, 2nd degree.
Appearances for the record, please.
good morning again, Your Honor. Mark Fedoruk for the people, P76177.
And Judge, good morning to you and your wonderful staff. Michael Woodyard, P64612. I am a staff attorney with Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit, and we represent Ms. Malaysia Cade. Judge, for today's purpose, will the court agree to waive her presence at my request?
Or to waive the defendant's presence. Okay, so
Thank
we
you.
had some off-the-record discussion regarding the proposed protective order that people wish for defense counsel to sign off on before discovery is tendered. Mr. Woodyard indicates that he has an issue with that because of a number of reasons. One of which is that protective order, the language in and of itself said prevents his client from sharing information with family, be supporting him throughout this process. They would like to show a police report, that type of thing. And also that an investigator in questioning a witness would not be able to show a third party or that witness inconsistent statements and the like. Mr. Fedora, would you like to respond?
Your Honor, so first I just want to say, and I notified Mr. Woodyard of this, we're not going to provide redacted discovery. And I told him that. I'm not redacting anything from the discovery. This is a unique case where all the witnesses are related. They all know each other. The typical concerns that we have as far as witnesses harassing other witnesses, we don't see that in this case. So just wanted to make that clear on the record.
If everybody knows each other, what are you protecting?
So what we're concerned about, the order was just intended to prohibit disclosure to third parties. We don't want witness information getting out to, for instance, the media or other parties who don't have an interest. If we don't want harassment coming from, outside of the people involved. So that was the only intent of the order. Mr. Woodyard did raise some issues, and I wish he had raised those before. I have no problem with Mr. Woodyard or his investigators showing statements of witnesses to the statements when they're interviewing them. And if the court wants to write that in, or I could write that in, if that resolves the issue, then that's fine.
So it sounds like we've just taken a few minutes talking about absolutely nothing, because in the grand scheme of things, you guys pretty much agree. But I guess you need me to tell you that you agree. And that the parties all know each other, so that's not a big concern. I don't think that issues with the media and the like really play a big factor in this. Why can't we just all get along? Get this thing signed, get them the discovery so we can move forward.
Judge, I certainly appreciate, I certainly, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I said, or not have the thing at all, particularly since everybody knows each other. I'm not sure what it is that you're trying to protect or who you're trying to protect. They all know each other. So the discovery itself doesn't play a major role. If I know Mr. Woodyard, Mr. Woodyard and I have some kind of disagreement, I know where Mr. Woodyard stays, I know his phone number, I know who his family is. The discovery is not going to add anything to that. If I wanted to distribute that to a third party, I could without the discovery.
Well, you're right. In a serious case,
If I wanted to go and tell the media something, I could do so without the discovery. The discovery doesn't add anything to that.
well, again, that's our concern, is just we don't feel that this is information that should be getting outside of the people actually involved in the case. And so that's why I'm asking for it. I respect the court's position. And if the court denies the order, I'll accept whatever the court rules as far as that.
Before, when is the exam in this?
May 2nd, I believe.
Okay. Order denied, get him the discovery. Thank you, guys. Have a good day.
Thank you, Your Honor. You too.
Mr. Johnson.
Morning, Your Honor. How are you?
I'm good, sir. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. We're ready to go.
All right. Okay. Mr. Young, you ready?
Yes, Judge.
Calling case 2356216, people of the state of Michigan versus Daniel Sandridge Jones. Defendant is charged with count one assault with a dangerous weapon, count two domestic violence. Assistant Director.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drake, for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Dwayne Johnson, P 41842. On behalf of Mr. Daniel Sandwich Jones, who is standing to.
Tell me your name for the record, sir.
Neil Sanders Jones, Your Honor.
All right. Today's the day time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is a Ms. Lisa Tutton. She is not present for the hearing, Your Honor, today, and I cannot proceed without the testimony.
We would ask the court to dismiss. We understand it is without prejudice.
So order, the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
All right, thank you.
Will dismiss the order?
I do. I have it ready. Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
Well, it's good to see you.
Good to see you, Ron. Thank you, sir.
I have a great day now.
Thank you, you too.
Oh, yeah.
We move that. Jerome, fix it.
Which case?
Jerome. 9:45.
Oh, yeah, it's not even on document.
Oh. I thought we moved it back. Back to that 45.
No, that's some great, long.
Okay.
Two down, no testimony.
No witness Wednesday.
Right.
All right, thank you.
Chambers. Attorney Davis called and said, prosecutor is gonna ask for an adjournment. So, wait for this.
Yeah, no. So some of the security, we should get over. Right.
This drain. Are you on chambers? That doesn't look like.
I'm not sure.
People been calling, telling me. Because the jail been calling me asking about cases. They didn't change, just saying. You know, I was on vacation, so I come back. I was like, everybody called me attorneys, jail. Okay. Thank you. And you only need Fridays. Can you put this on the strings?
Ms. Drain?
Yeah.
Okay. Gotta be a different- prosecutor, right? Chamber does a different process.
Yeah. One more. One.
Didn't see Mr. Riggins out there.
Yeah.
Is there? They can come on in.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Hey, good morning, Mr. Riggins. How you doing today?
Good. Just wanted to let you know, I'm one time.
All right. All right, let's start. Ready on shingles?
I would ask that we leave just a couple minutes, and this is scheduled to.
Oh, sure.
Thank you.
Okay, so everybody is freaking out about this.
Okay. Anything with shingles?
She. Go for this small door right here.
Announce your first name, sir.
Qantas,
Qantas.
Yes.
Calling case 2356232 for the state of Michigan versus Qantas Martez Shingles. Defendant is charged in count 1, assaulting, resisting, obstructing police officer. Count 2, domestic violence. We also have case 2356287, charged in count 1, home invasion, first degree. Count 2, arson, preparation to burn real property. Count 3, domestic violence. Francis, for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Green, team number 60249, Convo case.
And good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to your staff. And you've been serviced by Ken Reagan, P82125. I represent Mr. Quantas Shingles in both matters.
Tell me your name for the record, sir.
Qantas, Shingles.
There's the date and time set for hearing examination on both matters. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness on both cases is a Ms. Jasmine Cowan. She is not present. I don't have any witnesses for either case.
Your Honor, in light of the representation made by the prosecution, I believe that both these cases be dismissed without prejudice.
So ordered. The court will dismiss both matters without prejudice. The dismissal order should go.
Thank you, Judge.
This witness.
Never see that.
You tell me about change.
Camille Davis, she said the prosecutor wanted to observe. Okay. The victim.
Yeah, he told me at the thing
Good morning.
Good morning, all right.
Good, how are you?
Good morning, how are you?
The 15 minutes. So that was smart, y'all. Every 15 minutes for the DBs, it's smart. I said, you literally right on time. They take 15. We knew you were smart. It's just you look at a whole week. You're doing yourself off. I didn't want to be responsible today, but I said, why not?
Yes. Yes.
Hey. Oh, you still, Mr. Reagan, you want to talk about it?
Okay, we're ready.
Really, for chambers. Yeah. That's not too 11:30. Yeah. Mr. Chamber, over.
using that.
I need to say she reported.
Over there, the other, file. All right, I'll put the order. Okay, so I'm gonna put the order in, all right?
Oh, Ms. Davis?
She asked me, what time is one came?
She just texted me there in 15.
Oh,
Yeah, you know, she's on a walker. So.
Is she?
Yeah, last time I saw her, she was walking slow on a walker.
She didn't get a head start.
that's King. Not, didn't we do it?
go through this little door right here. Each of this one.
Ready on Lockhart? Calling case 2356270, people of the state of Michigan versus Demetrius James Lockhart. Defendant is charged with common assault, with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder, or by strangulation. Count 2, assault with dangerous weapon. Count 3, domestic violence.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, key number 60249.
Good morning, Judge Hannah Barron, 85265, representing Mr. Lockhart.
Tell me your name, sir.
Mr. James Lockhart.
There's a date and time set for preliminary examination. Your appearance again.
Good morning, Judge Hannah Barron, P85265.
There's a date and time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed to the exam today. The complaining witness in this case is a Ms. Shavante Jackson. I spoke with her yesterday. She indicated to me that she would not be coming to court today. I cannot proceed without her.
Judge, I move to dismiss.
So ordered. Court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Judge.
Yes.
Downstairs. Oh, my call.
Yeah.
Morning, Your Honor.
Morning. All right.
I'm good.
He's real early.
Well, that's the thing. I know Mr. Piggins had two cases. I thought one was at 11 and the other at 11:30. And I see, I guess they both scheduled for 11:30.
Yes.
Well, I'm ready whenever the court is ready to call, even if it's before that time. I know one of the complainants is here. Oh, they home.
Is Mr. Schlock here?
He is, Your Honor. I'm just, trying to get Ms. Drain in because she's talking to the victim on Peggy's case. Peggy's.
On which case?
Peggy's.
Oh.
From Ms. Frank. Yeah, just about everybody's here. We approved. Even Mr. Cantor and his client was here.
Okay, good.
Yep. Rolling the day.
We should be out of here by noon. I'm waiting for 12. Done. You there?
I don't know, Mr. What's his name, Mr. Bradford, he might hold. His division show. That still get us out by 12:30.
Yeah.
We'll find out who the prosecutor is on Chambers yet.
Mr. Schlock, good morning.
How are you? I turned around here for a moment.
Did you?
I don't think I've been in this side for a while, usually the other side. And the tables are reversed.
Yeah, it is. In some courtrooms.
So I've seen my client already.
Huh?
Possibly, possibly doesn't do it. I can't interrogate possibly, cross-examine possibly.
Okay.
So I just heard from Marshall Goldberg. And Chucky Goldfarb just passed. Chucky Goldfarb?
Goldfarb?
Goldfarb from the bond office?
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh, wow. How old was he? Yeah, before he got there.
92. But that's the story. The Goldfarbs were the story of the court in the old days. Pre-Frank Murphy, the old.
I didn't know that.
No, I didn't know that either. When did that happen?
They put the notice out, this viewing is Friday. Funeral is Saturday.
Well, we got along well enough. But his daughter was always a delight, Sally.
I think both of his daughters moved out of state.
Sally moved. I didn't know that. I mean, she had was with some good law firms for a while,
I haven't seen 7 years in law school.
really. She worked for old man for a while.
She had while in law school.
Did she have a stint for with the prosecutor's office too? She just went straight to civil? How old would, Warfield have been? 80? Close to 90.
I think so.
That would make sense. Not the young man I thought I was. I'm 70 years old this year. I keep saying it's better than the alternative.
Right. So, the viewing is Friday at Swanson's funeral, 1 to 5. The funeral is at St. John's Presbyterian Church, 10:30.
Which Swanson's, is that the one near Sinai?
6 Mile.
6 Mile, yeah. Right. That's right.
Passed away on April 15th.
Still here. Just a few days ago, really. It's not my comment. You're not Mr. Blevins, are you?
Chambers.
Oh, you got me scared for a moment. I didn't think my guy had a beard and gray hair.
Ma'am, just wait in the hallway, I've got it myself.
I don't think that you can call this case without me.
He wasn't talking to you, Ms. Davis. He's talking to the lady behind you.
Oh, I thought he was talking to me. Oh.
What are we doing with Mr. Sharp?
I believe we can do
But my client is Blevins. So
All right.
that's my guy.
Where's your client? Find some facts, Will. Let's have Mr. Blevins real quick. Calling case 235-140 for the state of Michigan versus Richard Daniel Blevins. Defendant is charged in count 1 for non-robbery, count 2 aggravated assault, count 3 domestic violence. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drake with the People, P number 60249.
James Schloff on behalf of Mr. Blevins, 30720.
Tell me your name for the record, sir.
Richard Blevins.
There's the date and time set for their examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is a Ms. Carrie Johnson. She was notified of today's hearing. She is not present. I cannot proceed without her.
I would move to dismiss.
So ordered, the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Very good.
We can bring this to change.
All right.
Come on, Chambers. Chambers.
My name is Michael Chambers, calling case 2356222, for the state of Michigan versus, pronounce your first name, please. Demean Michael Chambers, defendant is charged in count 1, child sexually abusive activity aggravated, count 2, computers, internet, communicating with another to commit crime. Maximum prison 15 years or more, or life. Count 3, child sexually abusive material, aggravated possession. Count 4, computers used to commit a crime, maximum imprisonment 10 years or more, less than 2 years. Appearances for the record.
Your Honor, I believe her last name is Johnson, is the prosecutor on this case, and she is not in court at this time. I think Ms. Joyner wants to get a card. Yes, here she is.
Your appearance for the record, please.
Brittany Johnson on behalf of people, E83513.
Good morning, Your Honor. Columbia Davis, KAHLILIA, case number 729. For Mr. Chambers, who is present and standing behind the bar.
Tell me your name for the record, sir.
Demeaning Chambers.
There's a date time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, we may need to approach briefly.
Just for a minute, Judge.
It'll take less than a minute and a half, Judge. Take me longer to walk up there.
Just to your right.
Sorry, thank you.
Okay, wait, stand. This is,
And we're back on the record on People versus Chambers. I think the last question I asked, I was ready to proceed. After sidebar discussion, it came to the court's attention that there may be some need for further investigation of this matter. Based on those disclosures that were made to the court, I tend to agree because we want to make sure that we cross our T's and dot our I's, that no innocent person is held to stand to fight these charges, even though there remain charges at this time. We want to make sure that we have the right person and the right charges. So, that being said,
So Judge, people would be requesting a 1 week adjournment for time to further those investigations, so we can return Friday next week. Yeah.
Your Honor, I would certainly object on behalf of Mr. Chambers. He's been in custody for a couple of weeks now. He is employed full-time at Ford, I believe. And he would like to return home to his job, but he still has this, he's afraid he may lose this year.
I understand, but I would also tend to believe that Mr. Chambers, if further investigation is warranted that may clear you altogether, then that may be worth the time to wait. Do you agree? Probably, I'm looking for my calendar now, so probably going to be most likely a week from this coming Friday.
That's fine. So I just,
We just want to make sure everything is everything before we proceed. Okay? That being said, before we adjourn this matter to April 28th, looking for my calendar. This is April 28th. Let's say April 28th at 1:30.
Thank
Sounds
you,
good,
Your Honor.
Judge. Thank you very much.
Your Honor, I do have one question. I know there's some things I can't receive, but I did not know if I can receive the actual text messages, not the video, but I would like to receive all of the text messages from people.
That's not a problem. I can take some screenshots and get those. to you.
Okay.
Madam Prosecutor.
No, thank
83513.
Have a good weekend.
Thank you, you too. Got parties on trees here. I heard Mr. Cantor was in the hallway.
Sure.
Calling case 2356247, people of the state of Michigan versus Richard Keith Treese. Defendant is charged in count one assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count two domestic violence. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Green for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Cantor, E24993. I'm appearing on behalf of Richard Treese, who is present in the courtroom. Mr. Treese, will you please state your name?
Richard Treese, day and date time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is a Ms. Robin Purnell. She was notified of today's hearing. She said that she may or may not come. It is after 11:15 when this exam is scheduled. I cannot receive another testimony.
Your Honor, based on that, the defense will move for a dismissal without prejudice at this time.
So ordered. Court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. I need a dismissal order.
Thank you. And also, Your Honor, my client has a tether on, and we would ask for removal of the tether.
The dismissal order should take place.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Next up, Peggy. Now here we have some people to play with, right? Where's Mr. Peggy?
He's on his way up now, Your Honor. Oh.
We can give it to the office.
Ms. Frank.
Oh, she just said. No.
Hey.
Where did Miss Franny go?
No, she's not back there. She walked out.
And Judge,
You don't go through the silver door.
first proceed on case ending in Friday, just complete for the other, if he's not here yet, but it's just 11:30.
So that's the. Case with Carmella Walker.
No, Michael Frank.
Michael Price and Carmella Walker. Is the complaint? That's the one.
Walker is the OIC.
Oh, okay.
The defendant Walker.
So Michael Price.
Yes.
Back on the record on 2356158, people versus Christopher Fitzgerald Texas. Defendant is charged in count 1, unlawful imprisonment, count 2, felony firearm, count 3, assault with intent to degrade bodily harm, risk of murder by strangulation, count 4, weapons, firearms, possession by felon, count 5, felony firearm, count 6, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 7, felony firearm, count 8, domestic violence, third offense notice. Defendant has an official public court offense experiences.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Keanu Franny with P73015 on behalf of Mr. Christopher Peggins, who is staying to my left. Mr. Peggins, please state your name for the record.
Christopher, thank you. It is the date and time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge, I'm ready to proceed.
How many witnesses will be?
I have one witness, Your Honor.
So I'm gonna call you witness.
At this time, the people would call Ms. Michael Frank.
Good morning, ma'am. Please give your name and spelling to the young lady seated there. Please raise your right hand. Turn this way. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Please have a seat. This witness box right next to me. Voice up nice and loud, speaking to that microphone that's gonna be to your left. Just pull that up. There you go. Maybe give me your ready.
Thank you. First of all, could you please state your name again for the record?
My name is Michael Price.
Okay. Ms. Price, can I just ask you what you have in your hands right now?
Oh, I just have this courtroom number, my ID.
Thank you. All right. I am going to be asking you some questions. If you don't understand anything, or if you want me to repeat it, please let me know, all right?
Yes.
Okay. I want to bring your attention back to the date of November 6th of last year, 2022. You remember that date?
Yes.
Where were you on that date?
I was on at 9333 Ware Street.
Ware Street, and is that in the city of Detroit, in the county of Wayne?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, is that your home or someone else's?
No, ma'am, it's not my home, it's someone else's.
You know who owned that home?
No, ma'am, I don't know who.
Okay, and what were you doing that day at that home?
I was there with my boyfriend.
Okay, and who's your boyfriend?
His name was Christopher Peggy.
Christopher Higgins?
Yes, ma'am.
And how long was he, up to that date, how long was he your boyfriend for?
Say about 2 months.
Okay, do you see Christopher Higgins in the courtroom here today?
Yes.
Okay, and for identification purposes, could you just indicate where he is and what he's wearing today?
He's sitting right over there, he's wearing green, with white ring.
Okay, all right, thank you. Your Honor, please let this record reflect that this witness has identified the defendant, Christopher Higgins.
So no.
Thank you. All right, and what happened on that day when you were at that location with Mr. Higgins?
He asked me to go out into the dining room. I went into the dining room. He was kind of grouchy or whatever. I was saying, you want a dining room? He took care of that. He was doing something. That we want a dining room. I did. He made me stay out there. He came out. Somebody came to his home. A gentleman came. They let him in. When he let the gentleman out, I wasn't allowed to leave.
Okay, let's stop right there. You said you weren't allowed to leave?
No, ma'am, I wasn't.
You weren't allowed to leave the room that you're in, or you weren't allowed to leave the house?
I wasn't allowed to leave the house.
Okay, and so for how long were you in the house when you were not allowed to leave?
1 minute.
A month and a half? So where did you, were you just in one location, or did you have full use of the house?
I was in the bedroom. When I had to go to the restroom, I was able to go to the restroom.
Okay, so what were you doing at the house for a month and a half?
I was just there in the room. That's why I had to leave.
And when you said he wouldn't let you leave, how do you know he wouldn't let you leave?
He said, I want you to, don't leave me. I'm not going away.
Did he in any way prevent you from leaving?
Yes,
How did he prevent you from leaving?
just forcefully. I was in the room. One time he locked me in the room.
He locked you in the bedroom?
Yes.
Okay.
One time. He would tell people, don't let me use the phone. If they see me using the phone, they better tell him. If they didn't tell him, see what happens to you, to them like that.
Okay, let me stop you for a second. So you did have a phone while you were there. Is that
Yes.
correct?
Yes,
The whole time you were there?
yes,
Could you use that phone?
no,
Why not?
it's not on, it only works with Wi-Fi. I have Wi-Fi at my home, so that's the only time the phone works.
And when you're talking about your home, are you talking about that address 9333?
No, ma'am.
Okay, so you didn't have Wi-Fi access and you couldn't use your phone, is that what you're
Yes,
saying?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now, you're mentioning other people. Were there other people that lived there in the house as well?
There's other people in the house, yes.
Were you? Did you want to stay? Were you okay with staying in that house and being locked in your bedroom at times?
No, ma'am, I wasn't.
Did you try to leave?
Yes, ma'am, please.
Were you prevented from leaving?
Yes, ma'am, please.
How were you prevented from leaving?
He fought me like I was a man on the 24th of that month before, October 24th, he fought me like I was a man.
What do you mean he thought you let
He
you
broke his fist and he beat me up.
Were you injured?
Yes, I was crying.
Was there, so other than that, was there anything else that in any other way did he tell you or force you to stay in the house? Did he use anything?
Yes, ma'am.
What?
He had a 9mm gun. It was a black gun. He just would say, come in and say, don't make me kill you. And I'll just look up and I'll say, why?
Okay, so did he have the gun in his hand anytime that he said that to you?
Yes.
Did he tell you you couldn't leave?
Yes.
Okay. But you said he wasn't there the whole time, correct? Did he leave the house ever?
Very seldom he would leave the house.
Okay.
Hardly ever.
If he did leave the house, could you just walk through the front door and leave?
No,
Why not?
because he had keys around his neck. He go to a gate door, a gate. He would always have around his neck. When he leave out, if he went to the store, he wasn't very bright. He left to go to the store, he would lock everybody in the house in. He would come back.
All right, so you never felt you were free to leave?
No.
Okay. So, and that's for about a month and a half before the date of November 6th, is
Yes,
that right? Okay. So let's start talking about November 6th again. You said that he told you to come out of the bedroom.
Yes.
Someone else came over.
Yes.
What happened after that?
The man came over. He went in the room, the man gentleman went in the room now. When the man got ready to leave, Chris walked past me. He was fussing and saying something. He walked to the door with the gentleman.
Just make sure you use names so we know.
Oh, Christopher walked to the door with the gentleman. I don't know the gentleman.
Is this the front door?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a door, it's the dining room, then it's a door, it leads to a hallway. When you get to the end of the hallway, there's a gate and another door. He walked the man to the door and unlocked the door. I stood by the door and I looked, I keep like that and I looked, and his back was turned. So I,
Whose back was turned?
Christopher's back was turned.
Thank you.
And so I eased to the door while his back was turned. And when I got outside of the door, he grabbed me by my throat and tried to choke me out.
Okay, let me stop you right there for a second. So you made it to the front door and you eased yourself out.
Yes.
Why did you do that?
Because I was scared and I knew he wouldn't let me out.
Okay. So you got through the door. Were you outside at this time?
Yes.
Okay. And you said that Christopher saw you?
Yes, he was, yes.
What specifically did he do?
I just knew I was free when I got outside that door.
Okay.
But he grabbed me by my throat and he said, bitch, get the fuck back in the house. He was choking me.
Okay, and when he was choking you, what was he choking you with?
His hand.
Okay, one hand or two hands?
One.
What did he do with that one hand?
He just was choking me and he was saying,
Where was his hand?
around my throat.
Okay, what was he doing with his hand around your throat?
He was choking me and I almost couldn't breathe.
You couldn't breathe?
No, I couldn't. I was scared.
Okay.
I was feeling pain.
You were feeling pain?
I was feeling pain.
Okay.
I was confused also. I reached on the side of me. I wanted to defend myself, but I was scared that I was gonna go to jail or prison or something.
Why did you feel?
So he was trying to hurt me and I was going to defend myself, but I just was too scared.
Okay.
So he just said, he threw my bag back in the house and he said, bitch, you got 2 seconds to get back in there. He just walked out. So I just took off running.
You took off running?
Yes.
Okay, what time of day is this?
It was in the middle of the night.
Okay, and what did you have on?
I had on, I don't know, I didn't have on no shoes, I didn't have on any coat, because when I seen the door was open, I didn't care about nothing, I just wanted to get out. I was scared, I was very afraid.
So you start running?
I started running.
What are you running to?
I ran to McClellan Street, it's a corner house, and I'm telling that, I ran and I started banging on their door and saying, help, help, help. He started saying something behind me, he was coming behind me, so I left.
So he was chasing behind you?
Yes,
Okay, all right, so you go to the store and you ask for help.
yes, nobody has the door, so I left there immediately and started running down back in the middle of the street. I started screaming and hollering, trucks and cars saying, help me, help me. Nobody was stopping me, so I kept running. There's a gas station on Cadillac and Mac. I went to it, and I was screaming and hollering. The attendant, it was an older man, he called 911. I was still hollering, he couldn't hear, he said, please be quiet. I went outside, I asked a stranger to call my daughter, I was begging a stranger to call my daughter for me, he did. She said she'd be right to me. The police came, it was two young police, they act like they didn't believe me. I asked them, could they go back to the house and arrest him? Because he had choked me and did all that. They said they couldn't go back to that address and arrest him. My daughter came. I got in the truck and left. He had sent somebody, I had found out that he had sent.
Objection, speculation.
Sustained.
Okay, so you get in a car with your daughter, what happens after that?
Hold on.
So you went back to your home?
Yes.
Okay. One moment. One. Wait, I have no further questions at this time.
Cross-examine.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Mr. Price. I just have a few questions regarding the home. Was this a one-story or two-story home?
It's a one story.
Were you on the first floor or the second floor?
First story.
Was there a window in the room that you were in?
Yes.
Was the windows boarded up or barred?
Yes, ma'am, it is boarded up, it's boarded up, it's boarded.
Oh, so it's boarded.
Yes, ma'am.
Is there one window or two?
It's, one window.
And you indicate you had a phone, it only worked with Wi-Fi, is that correct?
Yes,
Did you ever attempt to call 911 with that phone?
I did.
And what happened?
He said, you on your.
Ma'am, I'm not asking you what anyone said. My question is, when you tried to use the
You
phone,
asked her
call,
what happened, she was trying to tell you what happened.
I'm asking, Your Honor, I rephrase my question. When you attempted to use the phone, did any service go through to 911?
No,
Did you have that phone the entire time that you were in this room?
yes,
And when you first came to the home, you went willingly?
yes, ma'am, I did.
While you were at the home, you testified that you believe this was a drug house or you were selling drugs from it?
That's it.
I'm sorry. My mistake here. In regards to this particular home, you said people were coming and going, is that correct?
Yes,
And were there a large number of people or just a person sparingly?
I was in the room, so I don't know how many or, here, repeat your questions.
Sure. So you didn't see people, well, let me phrase, did you see people coming in and out of the home? Or did you hear people coming in and out?
I heard people coming in and out.
And you indicated that you had to leave to go to the restroom, what about to eat?
he was ready to get into.
Did anyone else ever enter the room that you were in?
Yes.
Do you know who it was?
No.
Was it a man or a woman?
Sometimes man, sometimes woman.
Did you ever attempt to pass any of them a note or ask for help?
I asked him to use someone's home.
Did you ever ask anyone for specifically to help you?
Yes.
And did you do that on multiple occasions? Okay. Do you recall the first time you asked someone for help?
Yes.
About how long had you been there? Allegedly? Were you employed at the time, Ms. Price? In your own residence, did you live with anyone? Yes. Did any of those individuals, well, let me rephrase this, are you aware if any of those individuals ever came by the house at all?
I'm sorry, ma'am. I don't see what you're asking.
I'll rephrase it. Did anyone know where you were?
No.
Are you close with your daughter? When the police were called, are you aware of any missing persons reports or anything that were made for you?
No, ma'am.
Is it consistent with your habit to disappear over a period of time?
I don't contact police.
Okay, so with you being missing for approximately a month, are you saying that no one would be looking for you?
She can't testify as to what someone else is doing.
I'll rephrase and retract, Your Honor. With you being gone for a month, is it consistent for you to be incommunicado with individuals for about a month or so?
You know, I don't. Okay, what you said to me, I'm understanding is that if I be gone that long, will my daughter or my family look for me?
Will anyone? But my question is, if you are not contacting anyone for a month, is that consistent with your prior habits that no one would look for you?
Yes.
So you've been gone for a month before, without being in contact with anyone?
Not just a straight up, but I'll go Halloween, I'll be at my niece's house or, you know, like that.
So it's not unusual for you to be gone for periods of time?
Yes.
And if I could follow up on the court's question, so you're indicating that even in the time frame that you would be gone for a month, you're still in communication with some family member as your niece, that you just indicated?
Well, my phone was not working, so I can't be, usually if it was, I would get in communication with my phone. When I tried to use my phone to call 911, he instructed.
Your Honor, I would move to strike as non-responsive at this point. It was literally a yes or no question in regards to communicating with a family member. Now she's going into a narrative of something else. Thank you. Now, at your residence, who did you reside with? Do you provide any type of childcare assistance for your daughter, like watching grandchildren or anything? How long have you lived with your daughter?
Ever since like February next year, I was saying.
So 2022?
A little bit before that, because I was there when my birthday came.
Okay.
So I was there before.
Okay, thank you. And do you and your daughter share a vehicle or anything like that? When you allegedly went to Mr. Pagan's home, did you take yourself there or did he bring you there?
I went there.
Did you tell anyone where you were going?
No.
Ms. Price, do you have any convictions for crimes of theft or dishonesty within the past 2 years? Or dishonesty? And at the time that you were at the home, at this home allegedly, did you ever engage in any type of alcohol use, marijuana, anything?
Yes, ma'am.
What about marijuana?
Yes, ma'am.
What about any other substances? Did you drink alcohol daily? What about marijuana use? About how often in this month? About how often in this month? In the month that you were at the home? And were you engaging in this by yourself in the room, or were you engaging in this with Mr. Evans? Now, after you left the residence, were you taken to a hospital?
No.
Did you go to the hospital on your own? Did you seek any type of medical treatment after that day? Were there any photos taken of any bruises, other body? Did you have any injuries that would have been visible at the time that you saw the police that day?
Only blood, from down grabbing my neck. They did not take pictures of me.
I testified that as you were going out the door, he took your bag and threw it back in. Is that correct?
Yes,
So when you arrived to Mr. Pagan's home, you had a bag?
yes, ma'am, I did.
You had an overnight bag?
This is the bag that I have all the time.
Was it a purse?
Not really, no, ma'am. There's a side.
So when you took this bag with you, were you anticipating staying the night when you arrived?
No, ma'am, I was.
Now, back to the room, you indicated it was boarded. Was it boarded on the inside or the outside?
Inside, it's a dressing room.
And you indicate that, well, you indicate that there was a lock on the front door with a key, correct?
Yes,
With a key. And were there any other windows boarded up in this home that you could see when you would leave to go to the restroom?
that room.
Did you ever go into the kitchen?
I never seen pictures of on the doors. When you go to the bathroom, the doors have locks on, padlocks on.
Now, was this your first time at this home? How many times have you been to the home before?
Inside the home,
No, just to the home.
maybe.
And what about inside the home before this time?
Please keep your voice up.
And were there any boarded windows in the front living room of this home?
It's a slide door to the front living room, so you don't see what's in there.
So so to be clear, there's no front door, only a side door?
It's a slide door to the living room. It's a slide, a big giant slide door. You can see it. Oh,
Okay. And when you entered the home, did you enter through the front, like living room, or did you enter through a side?
the hallway, the front door is a hallway, and then when you open that door, it's a dining room right there.
Now, first time you had gone to this home, how long did you stay there?
Seconds.
That was your first trip into the home?
Yes, I was with someone. They went, I was down there.
Who was that person?
I used to date a guy. His name was Anthony.
You have a last name?
Hopkins, I think. Hopkins.
Was Mr. Hopkins a friend of Mr. Beggins, or did you know Mr. Beggins?
Yes.
And how long, what is the time frame in this difference of the first time you went into the home to the time where you ended up staying long?
Couple of weeks.
One moment. How long had you known Mr. Beggins? Not dating, but known.
No, I just had been to that house, I was dating the guy. And I came there with him. He always let me in the dining room. He only took seconds, to come back. He would go in Mr. Peggy's bedroom. He would come right on out. He would leave.
Okay, so let me, for clarification purposes, you previously testified you were dating for approximately 2 months, correct?
Approximately
You're dating who?
I was dating Mr. Peggy for that time. The other person I was dating, that's how I met him. And so when I stopped dating the other guy, I had, when he used to take me over there, we used to, look at each other. I could tell you like me, and I did like Mr. Peggy. But when I was dating the other guy, I never did, say anything to him. But when I didn't date the other guy anymore, that's when I went on.
So again, my question is, you dated for 2 months and you allegedly dated or I think you referred to him as your boyfriend for 2 months. Was that 2 months including this alleged month that you were in the house, or is this 2 months prior to that?
In other words, how long did you date him before this incident happened?
When I went to his house, we started dating immediately. I never,
How long was that before this happened? How long did you guys date?
I'm really confused, but I went there, we started, he was like, I love you, you know, like we just started seeing each other right then and there. Then when I was ready to go, I wasn't able to.
Okay, so let me try it this way. So there came a point in time you decided you like each other, you wanted to see each other, that type, right? How long did that go before you were at the house and couldn't leave?
That's what I'm saying, when I got there to visit. So we got along right, you know, like right there and there. We had sex, we stayed right there, you know, I never did leave after that, except for when I got away. Everything was like regular dating, except for when I wanted.
That's the question. How long did you regularly date before this happened?
About before this happened, I should say before I had, I guess about a month.
So it was about a month that you guys were seeing each other, doing all these things. Then one day you're over there and you're not able to leave.
Okay. Now, so about, I guess say a month before, and I'm making sure I have this right, a month before you went over there is when you began to date, and then the next month you were at the house and he allegedly wouldn't let you leave. Do you know at all if Mr. Hopkins ever came to the house at that time?
I would hear his voice in the other room, yes.
Would it have been uncomfortable for you for Mr. Hopkins to see you at this location? Considering he was friends with Mr. Pettit? Sure. Would it be uncomfortable for you to be in the house with your new boyfriend who's the friend of your old boyfriend?
No, it wasn't.
So you're never concerned about Mr. Hopkins finding you in that location after you began to date his friend?
No, I didn't, and I would hear his voice because of you, rather.
Ma'am, that's not the question. My question is very specific. You would have no concerns about Mr. Hopkins finding you in the home with your new boyfriend who is his friend?
No,
Is this common practice for you?
How's that go?
I'll withdraw, Your Honor. So now you indicate you heard his name several times or heard his voice in the time that you were there. Have you ever seen Mr. Hopkins after these allegations?
hearing his voice is what I heard.
No, ma'am, I'm asking, after you left the house, did you ever have any communication with Mr. Hopkins? Mm-hmm. Did you ever tell him what allegedly occurred?
No.
Sure about that?
I said, no, ma'am.
Have you ever attempted to contact Mr. Higgins after this alleged occurrence?
I did.
Did you file for any PPOs?
No.
Did Mr. Higgins know where you live?
He said he did. I asked.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Maybe correct?
Yes, very briefly. You were asked about making a 911 call. Do you remember that? Okay, so did you make, oh, do you
You have to answer out
remember?
loud.
Sorry. Yes, I remember, yes.
Right. And what happened when you tried to make the 911 call?
That was on the 24th of October when he beat me up. I was in the dining room. I grabbed my phone to try to call 911. He came out the room and called me with the phone in my hand. He said, "You trying to use your," he cursed, "phone?" I said, "I was just looking at the time." He said, If y'all see her using the phone, you better have been tell me or see what happened to y'all.
Okay. You're saying that Christopher Peggins told other people that?
Yeah,
What, were there other people right there?
it was two gentlemen in that dining room with me when I was sitting there crying after he beat me up.
Okay. All right. Did you try to call 911 after that?
I was scared. He told them if they see me using the phone, they better tell him or see what happened to them.
Okay.
That's what he did.
So he threatened other people?
Yes, that if they didn't tell that I was trying to use my phone, that.
All right, thank you. I have no further questions.
So. How did you get to Mr. Peggins' home on that day?
I walked.
Walk. So you were dating him approximately a month before this happened, right? That phone that you had, whose phone was that? Where'd you get that from?
It's my mother's phone. She passed away, so that's why I have it turned on. It's my mother's phone.
Why were you carrying a phone that didn't work essentially?
I always used to have it with me. I left home with it. It's a sentimental thing for me, but it's not on. It's not at home. It's texting out.
What was the plan that day you were going to Mr. Peggins' house?
I went to visit him. You know, visit him like socially.
So you get there and did you visit, spend time with him? You said, did you
Yes.
drink alcohol and smoke marijuana during that time before you tried to leave?
We just sat and we visit each other. We had sex. We was, you know, we just was got along so good. You know, that's what we did.
All right, so then when you decide you're about to leave, what happened?
He was already saying, don't leave me. You know, he was saying I wasn't gonna leave. He didn't want me to leave, don't leave. So he had a 9mm. It's a black gun. I know. It's a black gun. He had it. He would have it in his hand. He would say, "Don't make me kill you." And I just look at him and say, "Why?" Because I would not do. You know, I was just being quiet, not bothering nobody. I wasn't causing any problem. I just wanted to go home.
Can
And
you describe your demeanor to me at the time that he has this gun and he's telling you that you can't leave?
yes, I was afraid, but I didn't want to look afraid. He was trying to scare me. I wasn't trying to be afraid.
Now, were there other people in the house at this time?
Yes,
Were they able to leave?
they was free to go and come.
But you couldn't. You also mentioned that at some point in time that you were locked in the room and that other people would come in the room. Is that right?
Yes, sir. He had left out. He only locked me in there, you know, like with key one time. And I was hearing him say, "You locked her in your room? You locked her in your room?" He said she wanted me to lock her. That's what he said. I guess so they wouldn't be so like, why is she doing this?
Okay, we don't want you to speculate. Then the people would come in the room. What did they do when they came in the room?
He just talked to them, whatever. I would always like not make it like this. I just wanted to go home and I was scared. He would have a gun and he would say, "Don't make me kill you," and always, you know, like having it in his hand. And I would just sit there like with a face on me to try to act like I wasn't scared. I wasn't scared.
The time you said that he beat you up, you said there was some other people that were there.
There wasn't anyone that he was in. He beat me up in the room. I was standing by the closet door. I guess I was saying, talking back to him, saying something. He didn't want to be nobody to talk back to him. So I said something back to him, and then he just started hitting me with his fist like I was a man. I didn't fall down or nothing. I was very angry. I I was crying. He made me go back out and sit in the dining room. I was like really crying. After about 10 minutes, he came out there. He said, I'm sorry. He grabbed me. I was still sitting. He grabbed me. My face was back this way. He grabbed me and said, I love you. I'm sorry. He picked, grabbed, at my arms, led me in the room. And I was like, I was screaming. I got on my knees. I was crying, everything. I was afraid. He's like, you crazy, like, because I was crying and upset about how he had beat. He had hit me like I was a man. I couldn't believe it.
Okay, now, at the time that you say you got away, you told his attorney that you contacted, you tried to contact, is that right? Him being Mr. Beck.
He said I tried to contact after I got away.
After you got away, did you try to contact him?
He called me and pretty sure I called.
How did you call? How did you call? How did he call you and told you it didn't work?
Because I had Wi-Fi at my house and the phone only worked in Wi-Fi. So if I take.
Because you were at home, it was working there.
Yes.
He called you?
Yes.
He called him back?
Yes.
Why?
See, I have two apps on my phone. I have text now.
My question is, why did you call him back?
I didn't know, the number didn't pop up as it was his name. So when I called back, it was him.
What happened with the answer?
I don't know, I can't remember, but it was short because I hung up.
Questions based on my questions?
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, so Ms. Price, now, when you left the home that day, you allegedly ran out, you indicated that you took your bag and threw it back in, but you had the phone on you that didn't work?
No, ma'am, I didn't have the phone after I left out of there. It was left there.
So then how would he have had a number to call you on if the phone that you did have was left at the location?
Any phone I put my email in, it's gonna bring up my text now phone and all the numbers that I dialed from. I have more than one phone at my home. I had my mother's phone. I have another phone also. I put my email in, it'll bring up all my pictures and all my, and my text now and my text free. I have two app phones on each phone that I have.
So of all the phones you have, none of them have service, they all use Wi-Fi?
Yes, sir.
And you just testified, so this November 24th incident, he allegedly beat you like a man, but you testified that you did not fall down because you were angry?
No, this was on October 24th.
October 24th, I'm sorry.
And yes, he did beat me like I was a man. And no, ma'am, I didn't fall. I wanted to fight him back, but I didn't. But he was intimidated because I didn't. I'm a very strong person. I didn't fall down. He beat me like I was a man.
Thank you. And you indicate that this occurred in the bedroom, but then you went out and he took you out into the dining room.
He beat me up in the bedroom and he made me go out. He said, get out. I said, let me out the house. He said, I'm not letting you out the house. He made me sit in a chair where I cried at.
Ma'am, my question is, this allegedly occurred in the bedroom.
Yes, ma'am.
Where you indicate you were required to stay.
Yes.
But then he just let you go sit in the dining room with other people?
He had already made me go in the dining room. He had made me go in the dining room. Yes, there was two men there.
Okay.
He beat me up and then he told me to go out and sit in the dining room, which I did. That's why I had my phone at. And he came out the bedroom and caught me looking at the phone. He said, what is your phone?
Thank you, Mr. Kenneth.
You
Okay, and so you also testified that you had to stay in this room, so you only heard voices, you didn't see people, right? unless they came into the room. And if that is the case, how did you see this person leaving so that you could run out the
I was
door?
already in the dining room now. He asked me to go out into the dining room. While I was in the dining room, the gentleman came to the door. They let him in. He went into the bedroom with Mr. Hay.
Okay, so this is another day that you were in the dining room
Right,
then?
this is the 24th when he beat me up. When the man came in the house, that was November the 6th, when I was able to leave the house.
Yes, I understand. My question, ma'am, is this is the second day that you're in this dining room after testifying that you weren't allowed to leave the bedroom.
I wasn't
Right.
allowed to leave the bedroom now. He made me, he said, go in the dining room while I take care of my business. This was on the 6th of November. I went in the dining room. I was in the dining room. There was 2 people in there.
Okay, Your Honor, I believe, I'm trying to make my question as specific as possible. It was, so I moved to strike, it was literally, this is the second day that you were in the dining room. That would be a yes or no question. You cannot produce a narrative.
I think she did answer the question.
So was this the only time that you were allowed in the dining room on these 2 occasions? Okay. And the other times that you were in the bedroom, was he in the room with you? Yeah. So almost this entire month, he pretty much stayed in the bedroom with you unless he was answering the door or something?
He was staying in the bedroom with me all the time, unless he went out to the store.
Were there ever times where he was sleeping, you were awake? At that time, did you ever attempt to flee or while he was asleep?
It's a big one bedroom door also that I'm not able to get out of.
So now there's a gate on the bedroom door and on the front door, not just the bedroom.
Slide, it's on the bedroom door is a slide. On the front door is a key.
So every night he locked this door with him, with you in there with him?
Yes.
Did you ever attempt to open the door then?
Yes.
Every night?
No, not every night, if I see it locked.
Did you ever attempt to take the keys?
They always around his neck.
How tall are you, Ms. Preston?
I'm 5'6".
No further questions, Your Honor.
So I did have one question. You said that this person came to the door, he told you to go out of the bedroom so he could handle his business. That's the same bedroom that you were in, that he took the person back into. Mr. Attorney, you have anything?
Nothing further.
Thank you, ma'am. You may stay. Any other witnesses for the people in this case?
I have no further witnesses, Your Honor.
Ms. Crandall, any witnesses for the
No witnesses for this case, Your Honor.
people?
Thank you, Your Honor. As to count 4, weapons, firearm possession by a felon, I believe that we do have a stipulation that the defendant, Mr. Christopher Huggins, does have a prior conviction, that conviction being assault with intent to do great bodily harm, in which he was sentenced for this on June 17th of 2008.
So stipulated for exam purposes on?
Yes, Your Honor.
Court proceed with stipulation.
Thank you. And with that, Your Honor, I would move to find over on all counts and reserve argument.
Ms. Crandall?
Your Honor, I would argue that I think the story is inconsistent consistency. Your Honor, so we get starting with the story of she was in this home. with a phone that didn't work, that she just happened to carry around. She went over there willingly, and then allegedly wouldn't let her leave, but was careless enough to just open the door, and let her into the dining room when someone else was coming in. She indicates that outside of this one time, she doesn't indicate any other attempt to leave where he was preventing her from leaving, other than allegedly saying that he had a firearm. What we do know is that she was dating Mr. Peggins, based upon the timing, she's dating Mr. Peggins right after or while dating Mr. Hopkins.
So
And
what
Mr.
she was, what does that mean?
Well, I think it would have been very uncomfortable, regardless of her testimony, or issues that could have arose if Mr. Hopkins had seen her in this location or seen her in this house. When she testified,
She allegedly broke off the relationship with Mr. Hopkins, and Hopkins said, what does it matter?
allegedly broke it off 3 weeks prior to dating Mr. Peggins. That would still be a very uncomfortable situation.
Maybe for you or I, but we can't speak for her or Mr. Hopkins or Mr. Pickens for that matter.
There's no documentation that even with these severe beatings, she's never had any medical attention even following that. She doesn't indicate that she had any true injuries. She doesn't indicate that any of those things occurred, but possibly went to the hospital afterwards, even though
Tell
she
me why
was.
this would be a question of fact for the trial.
Because I have to make my argument.
I'm not really interested in that. I just want you to tell me why I shouldn't find this over. You don't have a reason. My job is done.
Your Honor, I believe some of the statements that are provided are inconsistent, even though I will agree that some of the testimony was consistent in regards to being in the home. But I believe that even when it came down to the testimony of whether there was a lock on this door, lock on that door, she only explained it more later, whether or not she could go out or she was only required to stay within this room. But there were times where he told her to go into the dining room. That she only heard voices, never saw anyone, but just happened to be on this situation where even though this person has allegedly gone through all these attempts to keep her there, there's a careless act of her just running out the door that has never been taken before. Now, I would submit that there is a question of fact. However, I do believe that there are significant still inconsistencies in the testimony that's been provided.
Okay. Well, thank you for making my job easy. I agree, it is a question of fact to be determined by a trial, like court after hearing testimony. Is that her name, Kimberly Schwartz?
No, Your Honor, that's the detective, I believe.
What's her name?
Michael Price.
Oh, Ms. Price, court after hearing testimony of Ms. Price. It's satisfied that people have met their burden of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in the complaint. Court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit, court finds probable cause to believe this defendant committed. Kenneth will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court, criminal division for further proceedings. Has arraignment on the information date and time will be April 26, 2023 at 9:00 p.m. Bond will be.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Next. Now calling 2258661 people versus Christopher Fitzgerald, Peggins, defendant is charged with count 1 assault, potentially great bodily harm, less than murder or restrained relation, count 2 less than violence, third police force. Defendant has official enforcement experiences.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shelley Drink with People, P number 60249.
And good afternoon, Your Honor, Attorney Kiana Frank with P73015 on behalf of Mr. Christopher Peggins, who is also present in the courtroom behind me. Mr. Peggins, please state your name for the record.
Mr. Peggins. Mr. Peggins wants to hold this down too.
Yes.
Your Honor, that is a separate incident, different complainant, and that complainant is not here. That complainant for this case is a Ms. Kimberly Clark, and she is not present. I can't report.
And Your Honor, we will dismiss this matter.
So we're going to dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a seat.
My attorney, I'm with them. What's the defense counsel, Ms. Whitman?
Ms. Barron, you're here.
Come on, Ms. Barron. Calling case 2356252, people of the state of Michigan versus Reginald Whitlow, defendants charged in count one, child abuse, third degree. Appearances for record, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Tina Ripley on behalf of the people, P83688.
Good afternoon, Judge Hannah Barron, P85265, representing Mr. Whitlow.
Mr. Whitlow, tell me your name for the record.
Reginald Maurice Whitlow, the state.
There's a date time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Judge, we were here yesterday. I asked for a brief time adjournment. So we had spoken to the complaining witness's mother. They had another Zoom this morning at 9:30 for a juvenile case. After Tara spoke with her again last night, she said the court her up with a new change in time, and he told her again that she just had this Zoom. One of my advocates contacted her this morning, asked if they needed a ride. She informed my advocate that she had this other Zoom, which she knew about, and then she said that she also had physical therapy to go to. She wasn't going to make it today. After Tara also then called the mother again, and we were out in the hallway. She confirmed that they have a Zoom and that she had to go to physical therapy, but she was nice 2 days prior, that she had to go today. I know that Your Honor had already given us this time adjournment. If you were willing to give us another brief adjournment, next time say this, next week be available. We could ask for that, but we understand that.
So I'm wondering why she didn't tell you about this physical therapy at the time that she told you about the Zoom hearing in the juvenile court.
I wondered the same thing.
Judge, I would ask for the case to be dismissed. The party clearly had notice that we would be here today at 11:45. You had an opportunity to get a new time, a new day. Didn't ask for one, so I'd ask for it.
It sounds like somebody's playing games with the court. Dismiss without vote. Come on, Mr. Bradford.
Thank you, grab my clock.
Calling case 2356315, State of Michigan versus Derek Keith Hanks. Defendant is charged in count one, weapons, firearms, possession by felon. Count two, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count three, domestic violence, third offense notice. Count four, felony firearm. Count 5, felony firearm. Defendant has an additional minute, attorney, please note, appears to the witness.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good afternoon again, Judge, to you and your staff, Cody Bradford, NDS Detroit, P85944, on behalf of Mr. Hanks, who is physically present in the courtroom. Mr. Hanks, can you state your name for the record?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Good afternoon. My name is Garrett Keith Hanks.
Today is the date and time set for your examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is a Ms. May Kennedy. She is not present in the courtroom here today, and I cannot proceed with the exam without her testimony.
Based on that, Judge, I would request that the case be dismissed.
So order, the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. That's a wrap. She's in over there. Look at that smile.
You gave it time and it was right on.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
It's right here.
Sir.
Wait.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Okay. Okay. Okay. Need the one on page.
Have a good day, everyone.
All right.
Right, it's sunny outside.
Must have warmed up a little bit. It's warm in here.
So, standard's 47 degrees right now. Supposed to be up to 55. It might have turned the heat up.